Okay, it's a Grump Cam day. I didn't announce this. I just had some stuff to finish. My little Creepy Nuts tribute. I have extra little Christmassy things. So I got all excited about it. Oh, Web of Chaos. I'm so glad you found me. I said nothing about it, but a vague threat of streaming again, like on a non-Tuesday. How you doing? So what I'm gonna do is I have this here. Do I have enough light? I feel like I do. And where's my other thing? Okay. Inking, coloring, and then let's see. I want to use my light box because I want to put this in the background. So I haven't checked to see if this is going to work. I still have all my Tokyo loot all over my table. I kind of like it, I guess. Here. I just need vertical space. Put you here. I'm doing at work. Got the Discord notification. I was all, hey, she can't do that. It's not Tuesday. Okay, good. I didn't know that was gonna work. Every time I get a Discord thing, it's always like the next day. So maybe I need to change my settings or something. Okay, so I'm gonna, oh, plug this in. Okay, let's see. Hey, okay, yeah, that's pretty bright. That's gonna work. Is it upside down? No, I think that's right. I don't know what this says, and I suspect that it might be something like what the singer from Creepy Nuts has on his teeth. So, in the video, it's red font over dark, so I'm just gonna do red and black in the background. Yeah, that's gonna work. I guess I could just tape it right now. Let's see. Oh, that's the one thing I did forget to bring is tape. Okay, I'll do it later. Yeah, that'll fit. No, I just kind of guessed. Oh, that's bright. Okay, let's see. Yeah, can you just slide right under? Like real easy? You have to do stuff. Well, not easy, but it does it. All right, cool. So, let's see. I used Joel's new Tokyo hand model plastic hand to get some of these fingers right. Oh, look, that works too. I did an auto chat for my links, so I don't have to do it. Yay! Progress. Yeah, I did winter emotes, and there's like a channel redeem, so I think it'll work all winter, not just Christmas, right? So I need to fix these little pinky fingers. Henry Nguyen, hey, how you doing? Good to see you here. Oh, you're on YouTube. Nice. I'm not sure if my my commands will work on YouTube. If you, let's see, if you do that, oops, I can't spell. Exclamation, oh shoot, okay, let's try it again. Third time, S-N-O-W, okay, exclamation S-N-O-W. Here on Twitch it does something. I'm not sure if it does on YouTube, but I'd be interested to find out. Well, thanks for hanging out. It's so long. Well, you know, celebration. Okay. So yeah, those pinkies need work. If I make this a little brighter, will my rolling shutter calm down? Let's see. That's actually a little better. Let's go with that. Okay. And you're zoomed in. All right. Let's fix some fingers. I don't think it's that far off. I just think it's a little too that way. So on account of this is a sneaky, unannounced stream, it's gonna be a little quieter. I might even mute the mic just so Joel can have his coughing fits freely. We went to Tokyo Comic Con and I escaped the ick, but a lot of our friends got it, so at least heal in peace, right? Okay, if I was a pinky, where would I want to go? Hold on. There. Here, let's try that. They kind of look like carrots. That's better though. Okay, we'll go with that. Same with this guy. I'm gonna try for that. Yeah, that's better. She's kind of too little to get the teeth right. I drew, let's see, where did I do with it? Oh, here it is. This must be, like, these must be words. Hold on. Those are teeth. Let's see, those are the front two teeth. And then the pointy, are those the pointy ones or just before the pointy ones? I'm wondering. No, they're not. I was gonna think, is this the Old English version of this? But I don't know. I suspect those metal teeth decorations spell something. Well, it is periwinkle dressed as this guy, so she still has to have little periwinkle qualities. I like the colors of brown on this guy's jacket. Oh yeah, he's got like a big shirt. It's like, should I make it longer than his oversized jacket and then just put little legs coming out? It's kind of cute. I don't know about this paper. Pretty fuzzy. Okay. That's what we're going with. With this in the background. Let's see. Not quite. I don't want to blast my eyeballs with the light box just yet. Yeah, those would be red. Should I do it now? Maybe I should just do it now. Okay, it's decided. Oh, let me get my tape. Maste. Don't call it washi tape in Japan. Let's see. It looks even to me. Did I do it? Don't move. Oh, crooked. That's fine. Now it's... I thought I had it. Hold on. Yeah, that looks straight. I think. Okay. It's more tedious than if you were to do it digitally, but in the end, you have like a nice little piece of art. Well, nice being relative. Oops. Fans, hey! I figured I'd fire up the stream as I finish this Creepy Nuts thing. How have you been? Andrew Wilson on this day in history. The 1932 release of The Mummy was one of 3 of Freud's 4 movies, including Dracula and Frankenstein, that made Universal Pictures famous in 1930. Oh. Merry Christmas to Beth and Joel. Merry Christmas, Andrew. Andrew's on YouTube. Oh, Grump Fall. I almost missed it. Shadow's here too. Yeah, I just I did the thing. I added new winter stuff and I'm like, well, you better stream more than once in December to enjoy winter things. How you doing, Shadow? Vince, did you draw any crows? I keep thinking about those Japanese crows that I saw after we were talking about it. Your book of things to draw. Okay, hidden, hidden, hidden. I always get lost in these. Yeah, the holidays are coming. Caught me by surprise. I haven't memorized any of the dates of like Hanukkah and whatever else is out there. Some people don't celebrate anything at all, but we celebrate Christmas. Santa and trees. You did not? That's okay, Vince. I think Christmas is my favorite of the snackiest holidays. Thanksgiving's good for pumpkin pie, but there's just so much more. Sweet, I guess because I like sweets. Okay, am I catching all the things? Oh, it looks kind of cool. Till I mess it up with inks and colors. Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to find where the voids are. That one? I think that's one. Very meticulous for an art piece nobody asked for. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, got it. Oh shoot, I should be watching the bird stream. California birds. I'm gonna miss the party again. Shadow knows. The party? Not yet. Rats. I'll try again later. Let's see. Can I shout out California birds? Is that how you spell it? California verbs. Okay. All right, maybe that worked. But anyway, I have them on in the background because they do a silly thing. It's just a video of this guy's backyard recording birds. But on Sundays, he puts rubber ducks in his fountain, and I missed the past couple. What do you call it? Sundays. One because we were traveling, and I don't know what happened with the other. But I'm about to miss the third one in a row. That's finger, I think. Nope, that's void. Okay. And this. And hand, this. We've been comparing eggnog from the markets. Bill's favorite is the Southern Comfort eggnog. I kind of like the Altadena one because it's not as viscous. But we tried this fancy one, organic, I don't know what. It was pretty good, but not worth the extra price compared to the Southern Comfort. I guess they make the Southern Comfort more viscous because you're supposed to mix booze in it or something. I don't know. Oops. Where's my camera? I can't see. Oh, yeah. Okay. Did I miss anything? Let's see. Oh, I can hold it up to this light too. That's hand. Oh, I did miss something. This little tail. And I think I got it. Okay, that's something. Ready to ink? Never. Let's see. Who took a dive? This guy did. All my treasures. My treasure fell onto a pile of other treasure. Okay. So let's figure out the hands, figure out her face, and some jacket stuff. I think I'm gonna ink it easy with these. Oops, not this one. This one is like some sort of writing pen. I get what? It's like the worst to grab. Okay, and this one is a brush pen or something. Or just too bullety. Okay, third time's charm. Yeah, here we go. The classics, Micron. And do a little, I think this would look good with some sort of watercolory wash because of the finish of the guy's, I don't know if it's leather or if it's some sort of canvas, but it's kind of mottled brown and darker brown. Gray shirt, greenish pants, I think. She's got purple skin. She's still gonna have that. And then black and red. Yeah, and I got Joel accidentally bought two of the same color, so I stole one of his pants. I put it in my fancy. These are like granulating colors or something. Super granulation. Most of it's Shrink Aid, but this one's the new one. Daniel Smith. Oh, these are Winsor Newtons. Winsor and Newton. But here's a new guy. Look at this green. Look at that. That's nice. So that's what these colors just do all on their own, left to dry. I think they're pretty neat. So I could probably use this one for her pants if I feel like it. We'll see. I'm getting ahead of myself. Okay, so here's this. There's that. Where are you guys? There you are. Okay. All right, got it. Okay. So I said I'd figure out the hands. Just choose a line, basically. I think pros would do this in ink, but I'm undecided. So maybe the challenge is going to be to not confuse fingers for letters in the background. Add in 30 seconds. The good thing is they're super short. I tried to remove them completely and it just meant that I didn't have control over when they popped up, so there we go. Oops. Finger. It's like everything is well thought out and then it gets back here and it's like, don't worry about it. So this is the kind of stuff I need to at least have an idea of what it's supposed to be. Then it just turns into mushy weird. So we've got like a nice juicy tangent right here. Gotta fix that. That's a little better. I think I can ink this. I try to do those little bitty metal teeth decorations, but they just look like crazy scraggle teeth. That's all right. Let's do it. I'm stalling. I'm still stalling. Okay. Hold on. Start. Go left to right. Duck party over here. Okay. Not yet. Every now and again, I'll grab a brush pen to try to do this, but it just always ends badly. I got two of them. Just so badly want it to work. This is like a $12 one. I think this one's like 30 or something. They're both pretty similar. I'd say you can find that anywhere. It's nice, but I just don't have the brush control yet. They're both nice. Maybe later. Hold on. There. And then I got my fountain pens. This one, I got shamed into trying to clean this one because I brought it out and my friend was like, "Oh, you just let the ink dry in there, huh?" Oh, interesting. So I filled it with water, cleaned it and filled it with water. This one I don't know what this one's doing. So I'm thinking until this runs clear, I'm still considering it dirty. It's almost clean. Maybe that's about as clean as I could expect. This is the Noodler's Charlie. It came free with a bottle of Heart of Darkness and it stinks so bad. Ugh, smells like bacteria. So that's a problem for later on me. For now, I'm sticking to Micron. Carrotiest fingers I ever did draw. Looks like a carrot. Oh, baby carrot. It's just deciding, thicken up the lines now or later. I think I decided later. Go through all of it and then pick my favorites. Jacket is so big, wrinkly. Beginning. Big old pockets and things. This I should just drop into black. What would you see? Maybe like that. Still could be solid black. Maybe I could decide later after I do the whole background black with red letters. That might look better, not solid black. But the video is so dark where he's doing this, it might work better. Word check. Reward temporarily unavailable. I must have a rubber duck in that fountain. Oops. There's the trouble spot where the fingers meet. Okay. Mixed feelings. I think it's fine. Golf claps. What's my cheat sheet here again? Weird little teeth. It's like something that looks like an A. This little intersection in the front. A little diagonal, two diagonals. It still just looks like crooked teeth. Two little. Let's see, get a what I got here. One. You'll have a more dainty. Got here. Okay. Grabbing the wrong things. Who are you? Wow, like 3 for 3. A brush pen, a regular writing pen, and a bullety fat one that I don't need. A pen. All right, maybe that means I need to clean out my pen selection. What's smaller than 1? 0.2? Try that. Here, I'll put you. Here's the 1. Oh, 01. And here's the 2. Oops. So I'm gonna just start with that for her eyes. Oh my god. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. My inking eyes.
Whoa.
Is it a commercial break? Oh, for you. He had a football commercial break. So I get slapped with stickers while I'm inking eyes. That's love. Okay. You're welcome. Thanks. Some of this hair is going to be black on black. So I'm trying to think as I'm doing this. I could do like a rim light, I guess, around some of it, but maybe I could just let it, I could do a sheen where the light might hit and just let it kind of fade into the black. Maybe it'll show up over the red letters. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I guess I will. I was like, do I need to outline these if it's just black? But probably. Maybe be a tidier line.
Game begin.
I can't make a steady line to save my life. That's just why I scribble over it in the end. Look, it's art. Well, if I mess up too bad with the letters, at least the background is black and they could just cut into them with the black. I'm getting confused. Hold on. That's letter. That's letter. Okay. This is letter. And you go up straight up. And that, what? Yeah, okay. Oh, what's the matter with this tip? It just like rolls. It's old. All right. I didn't expect for that to be such a nice little flow. Like from the hand to the swirly letters. So I guess when it's time, start with the watercolor, the lighter ones. What's going on with that letter? It just goes straight down and swoops in. Oh, oh shoot. And that's red too. Oh, fantastic. No one will know. I'll just pretend that that's the way it goes. I messed up. There's like a curvy line that goes right there, but this is red, not black. So I'm just gonna bring this line all the way down. Pretend it never happened. I'm like a pro. What is the letter? I'm just looking at. Oh, I see what's going on. It's like PCs. Okay, I'm looking at it with the light source in the background so I could see through to my light box letter thing. I can with this nib, this, what do you call it? It rolls. Okay, and that didn't happen, so this is just skinny. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think I got all the things. So I'm gonna darken up some of the lines, like the outer golden lines. Cast shadows, maybe some, fill in some blacks. Yeah. Okay, so that's what I'm doing so far. I was totally muted. Iron Oki, thank you so much for helping me meet that little baby followers goal. I appreciate it. Yeah, I usually stream. Hi, I usually stream Tuesdays, 4 p.m. Pacific time. You like the inks? Thank you very much. It's not really my strong suit, so it's taken me a long time. Yeah, I use the easy stuff, microns. And for me, I'll just go over it and start real thin and then kind of thicken up some of the lines, drop some shadows. I'm not the best at dropping shadows. I'm a little too light-handed with what I'm doing. But I kind of like the old school stuff. Just, I mean, I don't work with nibs. I'm not that old school, but I like having art in my hands when I'm done. Microns are quite legit. I agree. I agree. They're always a safe bet and reliable. I tried the multi-liners from Copic. I like them. I'm not doing a ton of marker stuff anymore, so I'm not super reliant on alcohol safe lines. But the problem with these is my favorite nib widths, they've kind of discontinued. Also, they're kind of the aluminum barrel, somehow it's more uncomfortable to hold than the plastic, which I don't understand. It's like not like this is soft. This is cold. But huh. To get the letters, I lightboxed a printout that from a screen grab from the video Otonoke, I think it's called. Crazy Nuts. So I don't know what it says. Hopefully it's not bad. I find the difference between Copics and Sakura's really subtle. I think it's all preference. Yeah, I agree. I think you're right. So do you do a lot of inking? Yep, I draw comics and ink illustrations. Okay, cool. I like that. Let's see. Oops, I messed up all my stuff. I was looking at your stream, Aranoki. Give you a follow. That's cool. Here, let's see. I'm jealous of your line width variation. The lines are dynamic and really give us a lot of life. Thank you. It's funny how that kind of stuff works, because all that is just to hide or make an excuse for like my non-steady inking hand. The inkers I've seen, I used to be a comic book colorist, so I get handed inks all the time with just nibs and brushwork that was so perfect. And the line weights were just like, I don't know, immaculate. So every time I look at what I'm doing, I'm like, well, I guess I'm just gonna do the shaky wiggly line thing, because there's no way my hand will ever have that much control. And I thought maybe that's fine. I relate to that. You kind of roll with the punches. I'll make it work. Web of Chaos. Hey, your curling was on point though. The brightest day I have that I had you sign pops out on my wall. Thank you so much. It was the best day job to have, coloring comics. And it's hard to step away from it if you want to do your own artwork. It's hard to do both because the colorist deadlines, they're pretty demanding. I've been lucky. Joe Benitez and the Lady Mechanica crew, Marcia Chen, they were really, really good. Not all colorists have it that easy. And I got to color beautiful line art by Sia and Joe Benitez. But I want to do Grump stuff. This stuff. Iron, you're new. Oh, let me show you. Like a piñata. A bunch of stickers spilled out. Yeah, this is what I do besides the Grump stuff. The little crazy drawings. And what I left coloring comics for. Do my own book. This is Grump. He's a 9-year-old curmudgeon. About to leave the house. Comic book love, yeah. So every now and again, I go to conventions to get some Grump attention, sell some books, and zines. This one is blacklight reactive. Oh yeah, bestselpillow.com. Let's see. I think this will work. Oh, it doesn't work if I do it in that chat. Copy. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. There, that's the link I was trying to do. Just to be a completist. You know, thank you, Iron. Me too. I was watching a video that Joel sent me. It was about how they're trying to say comics was a dying market, but it's kind of like Marvel and DC are having trouble selling their books, but indie stuff and manga is flying off the shelf. I mean, maybe not. Manga's probably flying off the shelf. Indie stuff is doing okay. So I think people are just done with capes. They're done with the same story being told, retold, rebooted, reimagined. Just, you know, enough was enough. I think if I had a more confident inker line, I would be doing it 2 times over. It would just be the first line I would know or have memorized how I'd want it to look rather than going back into it and kind of figuring it out after. I think this one is broader than it's meant to be because I'm just mashing it down. But it's perfect right now. Okay, so what did I do over here? I gave a little shadow to the hand. Let's do it again. Okay, so I was gonna put some kind of, let me plan out where I'm putting the little sheens in her hair. Okay, try that. Something like that. I don't want to get too dark because the background's black. I want it to pop out some.
Game begin.
Oddly enough, when I hold it up to the camera, being that it's farther away and there's less detail, it kind of helps me see what I could push a little farther. I could put more wrinkles here. Let's see. Try not to overdo it with the eraser because I noticed the paper gets fuzzy. And I don't want too much of that. Add in 30 seconds-ish. So what are these little things? I use smudge or ink? Crumb or art? Okay. I think we're ready for step 2. Skin tone first, because it's a pale purple. Got pale purple, shades of brown, greenish. Oh, do I still have that open? That's his mouth. Where are you? I'll never find it. Oh, I found it. Yeah, they're just dark green. Oh, duck party. Heck yeah. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Greenish gray. So light, medium, dark, dark. That'll work. What colors? I don't think I need the maybe that for the green pants. it's a little too vivid. But maybe, let's see. All right. It's like these two colors would be good for the jacket. First that, I guess. And then maybe a couple drips of that in there. Pants. I don't know. You know what I could do? What would dull this out? Like reddish? I don't want to get too crazy. Nah, why not? Who cares? And then face. I guess that, well, maybe these two, the periwinkle color, and that's too dark. Maybe this with a dab of this. Yeah. Why don't I have periwinkle skin color? I've got to put that on the list. Okay. Piles are turning into hazards, so let's figure that out. Cords and art supplies everywhere. Should I use my Tokyo exclusive? I like this a lot. A synthetic sable. What else do I have? Synthetic squirrel, I think this one is. Raphael soft aqua. I don't know. What else? Yeah, I got some big chungus ones. That might... I wonder what the difference is. I gotta wet that to see. All right, I'm gonna get some water. Shadow emergency. Did he already do my deck? I redeemed it. Hold on. Sorry, am I yelling in your ears? I got so excited I didn't put my mic on yet. Okay. Oh, I got the bee duck. Oh, thank you. I was the last one? Or it was that it just happened? I like your egg emote on the, here, I'll shout him out again. Okay. It's just the little things in life. Oops, am I putting my head? Okay. There, that's somebody. They're doing silly stuff with rubber duckies. And it's delightful. Oh, you got a bunch of egg emotes. Okay. There. Everything in order? My goodness. What a mess. All right. Water, brushes, paper towels. Gachapon. Paperwork. Okay, hold on. Oh, I do have this stuff I could use. Yeah, that's oh shoot. Yeah, you know what? I do have periwinkle skin tone. It's just in my fancy new oh, I'll never ever remember the name of this. It starts with a G. Gansai. What is Gansai, Tambi? Traditional Japanese pan watercolors for professional artists and crafters. Well, it's here. So yeah, this is I could probably get a kind of better periwinkle skin tones with something like that. Maybe. Okay. And then the jacket could be these. Well, yeah. Between the browns and, oh look, pants color right here. Okay. Yeah, we'll do this. I'll save you guys for another day. Let's see. I think I've been the bee duck a couple of times. My first rubber ducky on that channel was astronaut duck. Okay. Hold on. Change of medium. Put all the pens away. Whoops. Erasers? No, thank you. My mistakes from here on out will be indelible. Okay. So many erasers. Okay, one more. I need every single one of them. Here, look, I'm gonna use my weird little swatchy cards to figure stuff out. Whoops. What's back there? A pen, another pen. Okay. We'll figure this out. I wanted to see what the difference was. What do I have here? Blick Master Stroke, Sable, Red Sable, and then Imitation Sable on the left. They look similar. I'm gonna go with this one because it's new. I'll keep it with my Tokyo theme. I got this in Tokyo too, so that counts. I think it was Sakaido, the art store. So what else do I have? Do I have another little one? Just a big one. Okay. What do we got here? What if I've got teeny tiny things? Okay. I have 3 choices. Let's see. Merry Christmas! Oh, why? Let's see. YREL? YREL 9? Merry Christmas to you. You're just in time to see me try my best not to mess up my little drawing here. Okay, so I've decided on these 2. These are kind of the same. Oh, I'm dripping already. Okay, so maybe, I think these 2. These are the winners. So I have Raphael Kolinsky and then Nomura exclusive synthetic sable. I don't know. We'll find out together. So I'm gonna mix skin tone. Periwinkle has kind of purpley pink skin. This isn't like metal, you can't really tell. But look at her eyes have like a lot of purple pink around them. Okay, so let's see. I've never used this paper for watercolor, or this is like the first drawing on it. It's, let's see. Oh, it's the bottom of the stack. Everybody be good. Okay, this stuff was cheap. How did you learn to draw? Let's see, how do I get better? I think, well, after just regular like high school classes and some college figure drawing classes, some painting classes here and there, not more figure drawing than painting. I think it was a lot of practice. Even when you learn and you know, you get rusty so fast. Vince and I were talking about that the other day. You just have to keep up with it. For a long time, I was coloring comics on Photoshop, and my drawing skills started to get a little weaker. So I made it a point to keep drawing, and then eventually quit the coloring comics. And yeah, I think practice, like repetition, drawing from life, taking some classes to help you learn some tricks for just fundamental stuff like tangents, avoiding that kind of thing. Do you think I can learn while doing my job? Like at the same time while you're trying to work? He's like, excuse me, boss, I'm learning art right now. You can definitely do both things. Maybe not simultaneously, but like weekends or evenings, whatever counts as your weekend and your after hours. Yes, absolutely. What is it you want to draw? Animals, people, comics? Do you want to paint? Do you want to do more like line arty stuff, digital stuff? There's so many things you could do. And you don't even have to go to a school anymore. You can get books and go to, just look online for videos. There's so many ways. The thing is, you'll have to, I mean, how much patience do you have? Because there's going to be a long time while you're learning that you're going to be frustrated because you're going to be seeing a lot of cool stuff and the things you'll be doing won't be cool right away. I want to draw my D&D characters. Oh, so are they, I don't know a lot about D&D, but they could be very varied, right? So are they human-y or more animal-y? Because you'll still need some kind of anatomy because it's fun to draw their unique things, like their outfit and their features. But if they're human-ish, you kind of need to have some knowledge of anatomy because you don't just go straight in and draw the clothes. You have to draw the body first and then you drape the clothes over to give it that real sense of like this thing exists. This character really exists. Think of Lord of the Rings characters. It's gonna be some cool armor and stuff. I would say, yeah, that's gonna be anatomy. Even though your characters are gonna be all decked out and cool stuff, you need to know what the, body shapes are under it. That can be challenging, but that's something you can totally learn, like watching videos and getting books. Okay, so pinks. Stalling. I'm getting to the stalling moment where I just stare at things. Okay, hold on. I think I like this one right here. So what I learned about these Gansai Watercolor, they dry glossy. I wasn't expecting that. Do I still have the little samples? Hey, can you stay right there? Okay. Disturbing piles here. Let's see. Are you here? Okay. So let's see. No. This isn't the pile we're looking for. It's a few. It ran away. What do you do for work? I do this for work. We were just talking about this. I went from coloring other people's comics to writing, drawing, and coloring my own. So this is my character. I wrote it, drew it kind of like this, I didn't ink it. I colored it in Photoshop. About this 9-year-old curmudgeon about to meet some friends for the first time. Thank you so much. So this Lucky Chunks, that's the channel points, Lucky Chunks. He pours a plate of them. They end up all over the place. Because he's trying to coax his dog back. Where's his dog? I don't know. Oh, there's Periwinkle. She's the focus of this art we're doing right now. She's the first person Grump meets. Because she's nosy and she just kind of busts into his life. Let's see. Brand spanking new color. Number 19.
Game begin.
Do you live in Japan? No, California, Southern California. There's a comic convention in Japan that my husband's also a comic book artist. Tokyo Comic Con. We just got back like a couple weeks ago, maybe a week ago. And it's just so much fun over there. But no, we're Southern California. Los Angeles. Yeah, so that all this stuff I've been showing is like all Japan, Tokyo, this, that, and the other. Because it was all from my recent trip where we go there and we do the convention and then we spend an extra couple days to do some sightseeing and buy some cool stuff. So I figured that, you know, these might be less expensive in Japan. We bought a bunch of stuff that it wouldn't have mattered where we got it, but we just get excited because we're seeing cool stuff. So we end up getting French inks for our fountain pens. I don't think we're saving money with that, but all right, let's see what this color is. It's kind of that would be cool with like a little bit of this dusty purple. What is the what's appropriate with these paints? Can I just mix them like a heathen? Like, really, am I dishonoring the Gansai Watercolor? What have you ate in Japan? We had, our favorite thing is sushi. It's so reasonably priced over there. We've had octopus balls. I keep forgetting what they're called. Starts with the O, I think. I keep confusing the name for the fortune game, with the name for octopus balls. Oh, onigiri. I don't know. I'm making up words. Let's see. Takoyaki doesn't start with O at all. I like the little fish flakes they put on top of them. I like the taiyaki, those little breaded kind of fish desserts. They fill them with bean paste or cream or chocolate. Oh, I had one with apple this trip. And they have these cheesecakes over there that are super jiggly, light and fluffy. I like those a lot. That's a little heavy-handed. Pulls right up. Let's try it again. Web of Chaos. I want to visit Japan to see the life size. Hold on. My windows are too big. life-size Gundams and go to the Gundam base store. Did we go there? We went? Did you just say yes? Yeah. We saw a life-size Gundam, maybe. There's 4, I guess. And there was a shop next to it, but that might be all of them. It was right by this museum, not museum, this display, Team Labs kind of light show before they moved, Joel says. Yeah. Trying to figure out these colors here. Can you show your dog? I don't have a dog. Did you hear barking? Oh, my husband's in the back coughing. He's getting over his Japan cough. It's not COVID, but it's still icky. I was just trying to figure out how this is gonna work before I do the real thing. We used to have a wiener dog, Colonel Mustard. He was a little dapple wiener dog. He's the cutest, but we don't have any pets right now. Should I try that? Do the wet on wet? Everybody gonna behave? You know what though? If this is opaque, how much of the lines am I gonna obliterate? Hold on. Science needs to happen. Ah, not you. Every single time I grab some crazy wrong pen. Okay. Here, let's see. All right. I want to see how big a trouble I'm going to get into if I use this more opaque watercolor over lines. So I'll do the Gansai on the left and then regular stuff on the right. See what happens. Here, let's wet on wet. It's kind of milky. Okay. Not too bad. Let's try the other one. There, where did I put it? Right here. I'll try this periwinkle color that I was thinking about in the first place. And stay. Now I'm worried because the Gansai definitely covers some of it, but I can go back over it once it dries. Because, I mean, it depends on how much I load up, because it still does the same thing. All right, plan A, stick with what we're gonna do. I do kind of want to darken it. Something like that. Let's see. Oh, I should need more. I get 2 drops of the right color. Hold on. So from our last stream, we learned this one was Kurotake brand, and this is Sakura. And they both seem pretty similar in quality. Flipped water, paint water. Okay. How's this? That might be okay. Let's try it. I think we found it. Yeah, they said something about it. You could use it like a gouache or something. I just need to water it down a lot so I don't hide all the line art. Here, let's try that. Maybe not start with the face. Well, let's see. There you go. Bless you. I'm gonna see if I can paint this and leave some light source kind of in the middle top front, I guess. Little bubble. Let's see. That looks pinker in person. This looks almost skin tone on the camera. First layer, fine. It didn't, did it pull any? I don't think it pulled much of the black. It didn't cover too much of it. Okay. I think we could do it. Should I do the face? Okay. This little point is so nice. Yeah. They didn't have any smaller brushes. This was the smallest one. They were sold out. I'm gonna dry this and then put a little extra shadow color, more purpley, and then put pinks around her eyes. Okay. I don't think I need this anymore. Probably gonna cause trouble. Oh look, it does pick up paper. Not optimal. My friend said to put the tape on your shirt first and then put it on the paper. That way it doesn't stick as bad. Well, who am I to learn from someone else's mistakes? Okay, I'm thinking I just do full lavender here, number 301. I'll show you this one. It's kind of like just a thin purple wash. paper. It's like curling up. Here's what I did. Let's see. I think I might prefer this type of watercolor. It feels smoother. I'm not sure. I have to try them back to back.
Game begin.
Okay. And what's a good eyeball color? I think it's from one of these. Dare I put a drip of that stuff? Oops. Looks more vibrant in person. One of these is like a dark Payne's gray. I got, let's see. Where's the lid? Oh, it's hiding. Okay. All right, it's this one. Yeah, it looks like a neutral black and a cool black up at top, but to my eye, it's got good amount of blue in it. That might be good for hair. Yeah, it's exactly looking like a dark Payne's gray. Too much. Delete. Apple Z. There. Her eyes are purple. Let's do that one. I don't have a vivid enough Gansai color. So, what did I say? Yeah, let's start light with the shirt jacket thing. That's a nice mustardy color. That plus like a little dabs of brown and reddish brown before it dries. That'd be kind of nice. I'm gonna blow dry that and do another kind of a wash over it to kind of darken it, take some of the little whites away with like a more of a drabby brownish green, just kind of dark, not really staining, but his jacket's real like mottled. Just trying to watch the Tanoke, if that's what it's called, video again. It's so dark. Yeah, it could go a lot darker. This paper is like barely hanging on. It's so fuzzy feeling. Let's see. Definitely darker in the cuffs, around the collar. On the sides here, let's mix a color. I feel like it should be greenish brown. Like, oh, look, there you go. And that's the color I want for the pants too. I should do the pants first. Yeah, I like these paints. I like this brush. Aces. Good purchase. I only need a flight to Tokyo to complete the set of the white one. Does everybody get their stuff so dirty? Oh, it just disappeared. Oh, the drip went into the void in between the pans. Okay. Oh, there it goes again. Did you see that? It just crawls down there like a little mouse. What's going on under there? Oh no. That's funny. Okay. Oh, this is perfect. Okay. There. Yeah, I want to do the jacket first. Just go for it. Oh, too much. Go for it. Yeah, that should be. I feel like it should still be a little darker. What else I got? What's Who are you? This one, mystery color. 504 or 50. Yeah, 504. Okay, green gray, perfect. This guy. Okay. Okay, so is this more perfect? Ah, it's all, everything's soggy. That's green. Green gray even. So what I'm hoping is going to happen, all the places that I left white will take on that kind of a greeny wash to it. And then afterwards, I'll probably have to go back in, add some more line work. Because now that there's a darker color, all that little stuff disappears. Heavier black shadows or something. Get into my hand. There we go. Okay. Gray shirt, green pants, black and red background. It's kind of wet. See how that pockety stuff, the thicker paint kind of obscures the line art? Yeah, jacket might be done. Besides the blacker blacks, I don't know. We'll see. And then when I add the black, I might still go into the hands and make them a little darker, because the overall part of this video is like super dark and obscured. Not sure. Also, his hands don't really connect to his body all that well in the video. They just kind of fake it. Don't worry about it. It's all fun distortion stuff. It's a little wet. Let's see. Okay. Plan. Pants? No. Shirt? Pants. Let's do pants. That's just two little sticks. How much trouble can I get into? Maybe. Can I beef up lines? No, it's still kind of moist. Okay, more drying. I have no patience. Josh Ooh. Oops. Josh Ooh, thank you for following. I was blow drying and my mic thankfully cancels all that noise out. I just have no patience to let it dry. That's dry. That dried way cooler than I meant it to. I thought it'd be darker. It's kind of perfect. Huh. Just Josh Ooh, that's all. How are you? I usually stream Tuesdays at 4 and I just kind of snuck up on a Sunday because the holidays and traveling, I didn't want to only have one stream this month. So yeah, this is my character Periwinkle kind of doing her Creepy Nuts impression. I'm about halfway through. Doing good. Nice to meet you. You as well. Thank you for showing up. Yeah, I think I'm surprised. I got these new paints. Gansai Watercolor. They're a little more opaque. They dry glossy. But other than that, they're just watercolor. So I'm kind of trying them out for the first time. And I like them. Thank you so much. Got a gray shirt, red letters, and black background to do. And probably some fixing after the fact, after everything dries and settles and I walk away for a minute. I'll come back to it and see how it could use a little bit more of one thing or the other. Yeah, the paints are really fun. They're just beefier than watercolor. Just got pack more of a punch. Like water gouache or something. Okay, gray shirt. I got, let's see what you look like. Let's see. There's all kinds of glare. Where? Okay, well, this is the color. There you go. Oh, I'm stupid. This one. It's like a mushroomy gray. Let's see what they call it. 406. Beige gray. I do like them. Oh, I found my swatches. Okay, here I did some comparisons because I was reading about the qualities of Gansai watercolor versus regular watercolor. Okay, I actually scribbled a bunch on it. This is regular Schmincke watercolor. I just did a real heavy dollop and then pulled a little bit out with some water after dried. And these are the Gansai. They're a lot smoother and they dry glossy. Look at that gloss. They all look like they're sticking their tongues out at me or something. So I was thinking I might want to try to avoid super heavy-handed paint strokes unless I really want it to be glossy, because that might be distracting if you don't intend it to look like that and it has like a weird gloss ring somewhere. But they're so smooth. Oh no, I like answering questions. People come in and out, everyone's doing a bunch of stuff, so yeah, feel free to ask anything, any questions you have. Let's see what, oh, beige gray, let's do it. That's wild. Don't think I've ever seen that in watercolor. Oh, the gloss kind of thing. It surprised me as well. Good to know. It seems like you can avoid it if you don't mean it to happen. but it would be a bad surprise. There's a lot of good, oh, hi, Becca. Oh, on YouTube. Becca's on YouTube watching. I like your art style. Thank you so much. I was talking to another artist about regular watercolor and how they could be a little soft, pale, kind of delicate. And then there's some artists who will go into their watercolor and add like color pencils and stuff to kind of give it some form and beef it up. I like that technique too. Some people are just really good and they know how to control the medium. I'm not one of those people. Maybe I will be soon. Not today. The jacket looks pretty cool though, so I don't know. We'll see. I'm moving up. Okay. And it's really opaque. I laid it on pretty heavy there, but if you're going over line work, everything here is wet. You have to take into account that you might have to go over some of your lines. That's a bad example. It just turned into a mess over the course of me blotting it. I think the bluish squiggle is regular watercolor and the brownish is the Gansai. Covers it a tiny bit. Thank you, Becca. Okay, got plenty of this. I just add more water. This is more than I intended it to be. Josh, ooh, do you paint as well? You're mentioning you didn't see that kind of watercolor stuff, effect, the glossy, whatever. Okay, that might work. Okay. I like hold my breath. Oh, I'm so nervous. Nervous. I'm gonna just. Sometimes I'm just holding the brush and it flips out of my hands, so I don't want to just ruin it in the 11th hour. Yep, I do all sorts of stuff. I like that color a lot. This beige gray that I'm working with now, or just all of the Gansai stuff. Okay, so this is probably enough. Let me give a little wash to that. The shirt, yeah, that's their beige gray from the this palette is made by Kuretake. It's their Art Nouveau palette. Okay, so I think that's done. I probably should do the red before the black. So I don't, if I do black first, I'll pull it into the red, I bet. Yeah, this is the Art Nouveau color palette. At first, I liked most of the colors, but I was apprehensive to buy it because it's like pea green, you know, light pea green, coral, or like dusty pink. It seemed like repeating colors, but no, it's yeah, I like them. I didn't intend to buy 2 palettes, but the first store I went to didn't have this one, so I thought, well, just get the little thing of what they have. This one is Sakura brand. It's called Auspicious Color, according to Google Translate. All right. Let's see. I got, all right, several reds to choose from. Here, let's see. So from this palette, this is the most vibrant. So from this palette, I would pick this. It's kind of a poppy red. This is a little desaturated. It needs to be bright. Just for anything, there's a pretty bright one here. That's definitely leans orange though. This one, number 302, Vermilion. Here, you know what? Why don't I check them out? How about we not drip red on art? I got these thinking they would be blank on one side and I can make like cute little watercolors. But they're printed on both, so well, there you go. Live and learn. Vermilion. That's definitely a poppy kind of color. Oh, that's so pretty. Not for this though. Needs to, should be. I would prefer it to be redder. Oh no! Stay away. Okay, hold on. Who's over here? I think we decided, yeah, this one. That one is Joshu. Your guess is as good as mine. Yeah, that's the one. I bet you they look identical to you. Hold on. That's a nice bright red. If not a little orangey red, it's still good. That's the one. Joshu. So this is the kind of thing I already got lost once writing the letters. So I need to make sure so that's another good thing. If I start red, I could cover it with black if I make a mistake, but I don't want to have to backtrack. So better to do it right the first time. Alrighty, let's see. I need a little splash guard. Let's see. Booby traps of wet paint everywhere. Okay. My paper is folding up. What are the letters? Becca, your guess is as good as mine. There's that video for Otanoke by Creepy Nuts, and it starts off with this in red. I don't know what it means. It's too stylized for Google Translate to figure out for me. So yeah, after Tokyo Comic Con, I was standing in some intersection in Shinjuku, and they were playing the top 10 Billboard hits or something like that, and this was one of them. So it was my first exposure to Creepy Nuts, and it was this video. So I kind of took some artistic license by taking the beginning of the video, the font, put it in the background of this part of the video that they kind of revisit. The camera's going 360 around the rapper guy, and his hands are really, his head's oversized and his hands are oversized. So that's kind of how all that came about. Look at this. It just feels so lush because I guess the pan is so big. It's just all this creamy paint inside. Okay, okay. It's beautiful. It's I didn't expect there to be a difference that would make me have a preference for one over the other, but I think there is. Whenever I do something that I get nervous about, all of a sudden nothing's right. Like it's too dark. My brush is too big. I'm breathing too loud. Wasn't a problem before. And now I have a death grip on my brush, so that means it's gonna go flying out of my hand. Okay. Jeez. That's pretty solid for watercolor. trying to figure out how much water I could put in this and have it still be opaque, because it doesn't need to be so thick that it's hard to just flow off the tippy tip of the brush to get those little jangle hangy offs. These things. Hold on. A little bit more. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Oh, how glossy is it going to be, I wonder. Guess we're going to see. Oh my God. It's you again. Last time he slapped me with the almond milk, I was inking the eye. Oh my goodness. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, I got the wrong. I can't see anything. There we go. I gotta do this little tail. Hold on. Okay, it's safe. Oh, that's not enough. Water, I guess? Kind of skipping. Yeah, this is definitely going to dry glossy. Okay. Being super nitpicky about things I don't need to be, like how close the red is to the black line that I made. It's close enough, but I keep like trying to get all the little white out of there. Because I have to go in with the black after. I could just kind of fill in the gaps with the black. Okay. You clean? There's like these little wispy hairs that go over this particular red letter. And I'm trying to figure out how much white space to leave around it, or white space at all. Maybe just no white space. That might work. There's a tiny little red right over her shoulder. What is it? Halfway? Almost at the halfway point? Yeah, look at that. I just can't get over how solid and creamy it is.
Game begin.
Stuck my finger in an attempt to be super tidy. I stuck my finger right in the painting.
When the drum beat go like this.
Want a black background take away from the rest? I think it's going to be a really bold and stark kind of background and like a watercolory foreground, which will be kind of a weird juxtaposition. But I was trying to do a tribute to that video, and that's kind of a little bit like what's going on in the video. Well, the thing of having the black background, I could try something else out, and if I don't like it, just black it out. Yeah, true, says Becca. Well, whatever it would be, it's still going to be super, super dark, basically black. Just, you know, video music video tribute and all that. I'm gonna stick my hands all up in there. I did it again. It's like, okay, almost done with the red. Anyway. You have really still hands. I shake a lot. You know what? The camera isn't close enough for you to see all the moments that I'm going over the line. I'm just going painstakingly slow to try to minimize all the oopsies. Make some little oopsies rather than big ones. Okay. So I got 1, 2 smudges, but they're minimal. And that's just real life. My brush looks like a crime scene. All right. I think I got all the little pieces. I'm gonna dry it. MPT live on a Monday. What? Yeah, happy Monday morning to you. Because December is sneaking away from me, and I wanted to have more than one stream for the entire month. I have new goodies though. There's channel redeems and a couple of emotes. So that's another reason. They're all like December based, well, winter, but yeah. So I made this Creepy Nuts tribute picture. I started this, I guess Tuesday, and I figure that's a good enough reason to fire up the cameras. I'm using my heat gun, so hopefully it's filtering out the noise. Thanks, Becca. I noticed my little grump face on the bottom right. He makes this weird grimacing sound because he's trying to... He thinks it's something he's supposed to say. It takes forever. Yeah, I definitely don't want to do the dark colors adjacent to a wet red and have it all just kind of suck into the red. Yeah, MPT, it's like it went from Thanksgiving to it's going to be 2025 in no time, in just a blink of an eye. Okay, as far as glossiness goes, maybe this paper just really sucked all of it in, but yeah, I don't see any of that happening because we're talking about how the Gansai, is that right? Watercolor, sometimes if you lay it on heavy, it dries with the gloss finish. It looks cool if you mean it, but if you don't, it looks just like weird. This is regular watercolor. So I was thinking, since I was laying down the red real thick, that it would be glossy, but the paper just kind of absorbed it. Looks like I got all the pieces. Okay. So, let me look again at the video. YouTube gets mad if I play the songs. Oh, I still have it on slow. My computer is slow down. No. Where are you? There it is. Oh. Yeah, it's pretty dark. There's only like a rim light of a couple arms and a head, which wouldn't read very well for this. Oh. And it just might make a too fussy of a piece. I think I like the graphic background being black and red. Yeah. We'll see. So, one of these is black and the other is like a blue-black. Here we go. Kuro, number 11. Right above the white. Are those, hold on, will Google Translate tell me information about these color words? Let's see. Okay, well the characters mean black. These characters, what? The Joshu red color that I was using? Red. Why didn't that one say red though? Let's see. Take a picture. Okay, so you say black. That's not what you said the first time. Like fabric. All right. Let's see. Is this the right tool for the job? I got a bigger one, but I might need this still has a nice tip, sharp tip. Of my new ones, I got 3. Here it is. Okay. Guess which one I was using. All right. So I have a big area to cover, but I have little details. So maybe that one? This guy? Well, what I could do first is clean up some of these lines so I'm not all depending on a shaky hand to get all up in them with this. It's my number one. It's where I left it. Any fun holiday plans for you and Joel? We're going to see friends. And we're going to see family. So, yeah, we got, while we were in Japan, we got some fun stuff to give as gifts. I hope they think it's fun. Hopefully they're not like, oh, thanks. Another gachapon toy. Yeah, you know, when we were there, every year I keep looking for Japanese Christmas decorations, but they all look like the Christmas decorations here. So I don't know where more, because it's the holiday that they're enjoying from here, so they're using all the Christmas decorations like CVS and department store style. I want like Christmas cranes or like a Godzilla with the Santa hat or something. Lucky cat, like a Christmas lucky cat. Yeah. I want the Japanese people to be bored of it so that they kind of like do some like mashups. That would be so cool. I would like it. So far I put like cranes and these someone gave us, had our fortunes in these little umbrellas. This one's the good one, I think, Daikichi. The other one is Suikichi, not so good. This was mine. Joel got the good luck. I always forget the name of the fortune game. Omik. I forget. Anyways. Omikuji. Omikuji. Yeah. Hey Vince, I think learning how to draw will pick up when I learn the flow. Maybe. I mean, you just gotta get in there. You're never gonna feel like you're doing great. You just have to do it. Okay. Let's see. I'm making myself what do you call the wheels so they don't fall? Training wheels. For when I fill in the black, I don't have to worry so much about destroying the red edge. Yeah, Daikichi is very good luck. I got one a couple years ago. And it's been bad luck ever since? Or you just don't do it very often at all? Quo? And there's like a worse than Quo, which is doomed, right? Like Quo Kichi? Or what is it? Well, there's the add-on to it. I don't go to shrines very often. I'll probably go for the new year though. I see. Booby traps everywhere. Atsumo Day is like the first visit to a shrine or temple for the new year. Oh, there's actually a name for it. It's what a lot of Japanese people do with their families. I see. I feel like the way we celebrate the holidays are flip-flopped. Like the Japanese people have a lot more reverence for New Year's, which is kind of like family and shrine stuff, maybe? I'm not sure about that. And then Christmas is more casual, and here Christmas is more like family and church. Sometimes it's just Santa. But and then New Year's is the party holiday. Very flip-flop. Yeah, Christmas is for friends and partners. New Year's is the huge family event. Most of the time, Christmas is on a school day still. Oh, so it's really nothing too special here. Yeah, okay, that'll do it. I started playing Star Wars Outlaws. Is that what it's called? I just started, so I feel like I'm too early in the game to really have accurate opinion of it, because right now I'm just like, everyone's just trying to kill me. I just want to pet my little Nyx friend. And I'm going to the grasslands area, finding ox-looking things to pet. But some of the treasures I can't reach. Most people want to kill me. I'm just too early in the game. I don't have any. I don't have anything. I just have I barely got the bike. Going like cross-eyed, trying to see the black against the red.
When the drum beats go like this.
My goodness. Tedious. And I'm hoping like after this, all these bumper rails, the black stuff will just go quickly. I don't know. Becca's like, it's ruined. It's all ruined. Joel asks MPT, hey MP, what's your favorite comfort food from Japan? Favorite comfort food is definitely Japanese curry. Did we ever get around to getting that? We looked for it once and ended up at a different place. It smelled so good though every time we walked by one. What is that food called? It's like on a griddle. Is it potatoes and eggs or something and sauce? Like onomiyaki or something? I think I'm missing a syllable if I'm not completely wrong, but that's really good. Okonomiyaki. Yeah, that's good. Oh, cool. Oh, super good. I've never had it at a restaurant before, but my husband makes really good. Oh my goodness. It's probably so much better making it at home. All the flavors exactly how you want them. Japanese friends from college taught us how to make it. Ah, it's perfect. Okay, don't need that. Let's do this. One more scoopy doop. And I'm gonna dip into the, what do we call it? Kuro. Kuro. The thing, like someone was asking the best thing we ate in Japan, and I couldn't come up with the best thing because the whole thing about eating there was everything was so reasonably priced and delicious. So it was just what do you want to eat? Yes. I don't care what it is. Well, I mean, maybe not the octopus balls, but everything was so good. Here, if you want good sushi, you can find places, reasonably priced places. Maybe if you go a little further out, there's some Japanese communities that'll have cheaper stuff, like in Alhambra, which isn't really all that close to us. Here, though, it's just gonna be really expensive. Like, it's our anniversary kind of expensive. Oh, they're opening up a ramen place close to us. There's one kind of close to us, and it's not really, it's okay. Most of the ramen we have here, it tastes like they pull the meat from the freezer. It just has a weird flavor to it. So I'm hoping that this new place kind of does a good job. And if they do, it's not going to be very cheap. So can't have it all, I guess. Yeah, good sushi is so much cheaper here. And we weren't even going to the cheap places, like your local neighborhood restaurant's going to be cheaper than some place that's right in the middle of Shinjuku with all the tourists. So even with the tourist kind of fee, not an actual fee, but just, you know, prices go up, still reasonably priced. Alrighty. Whoa. Drippy. I could have done this with like a brush pen or something, but I just kind of wanted to use as much of the Gansai stuff. Like the harder I looked, the less I could see. Okay, geez. It's not that hard. I just got nervous. I can't stop sticking my fingers in the paint. Even ramen is good. Ramen might run about 1,800 yen. Here it will be the equivalent to 300 yen.
3,000.
3,000?
So,
Hold on, this is a big old puddle here. It's gonna cause trouble. I see you. Like painting on a roller coaster track. This paper is just warpy-doo. I still can't get over the trains in Japan. They're cheaper than they are here. And the ones that we have here, they're nice, but only in a certain neighborhood. Like you can't just go all the way to downtown. I mean, technically you can, but it's never at night. And probably you wouldn't enjoy it during the day either. It's not as safe. Can I please stop dipping my finger in the paint? I like them a lot, but I've never had to ride them during rush hour. Usually, you know, we're just sightseeing, so we don't hop on the train at, what, 7:45? I don't know what time the morning commute starts. The earliest we've been in the station is probably around that time before a convention. Not even that. Probably around 9 and we're just going for coffee and there's a ton of people, but we're not getting on trains. Yeah. I like it. Grimsvolt. Hey, there's a girl at work that looks like she could be your daughter, and every time she passes by, I go, sus face. Ooh. Oh, look, you're using my new hello. That's kind of cool. How have you been? Have you been fantabulous as of late? Oh, I have been fantabulous as of late. How about yourself and Joel? We've been really good. Yeah, I was talking to MPT and everybody else about how fast like these last couple months have gone by. And I snuck in this weirdly timed stream because the way it was working out, I would have only streamed once this month. So I wanted to do a couple more at least, you know? And I made some extra stream stuff, the emotes, the little hello that you discovered, and some other stuff too. So I figured let's throw in another one. Because isn't Tuesday Christmas Eve or something? I don't know. I can't see the tip of this brush, black on black. Okay. Well, Grimswold, hopefully you get the holidays off. Even if you don't necessarily celebrate one or the other, it's kind of nice that you can just count on sometimes not having to go into work. Have you found streaming to be a creative outlet or more of a winding down type of outlet for your other work? Creative outlet, maybe, because I like cameras and lighting. I like making little stream stuff. You know, it's taken me forever to work on this guy. And also, it's a way to show everybody what I'm working on, kind of. I just don't like social media in general. I need to get over that, I know, but it is what it is. But streaming, for some reason, I like. I couldn't tell you why. I'm not necessarily an extrovert, but it just seems more genuine than posting something on Facebook where it's like, look at this. Do you like it? Click the button if you like it. Do you like me? Yes or no? I don't know. It's just weird. That's kind of an unreasonable opinion because it's a normal thing. But I don't know. It definitely doesn't feel like winding down. It feels like part of the process. I get that. There's a lot about current social media norms that feel fake. Yeah. Understandable, the algorithm and all that. Just, yeah, I log on to something and it's like Instagram. I don't know what happens, but I will see. It's mostly my Instagram is all artists and wiener dogs. And I love that. But I'll scroll and I don't know what land I end into. But it's like, I don't know who this is. This is like a product. Where am I? Where are all the people I'm following? It just end up like in the suggestions loop or something. I don't know how it happens. Maybe I click on a reel and it just puts me into other reel. I don't know. But yeah, it just makes me, it's harder to be excited about being in that whole merry-go-round carousel, if you will. But that's something I need to work on and get over. And it's so inundated with bots now. Yeah.
Game over.
I bet you I could figure out a way to make it work for me in a way that I like to use it. It's just it hasn't been a habitual thing in so long that it's hard to work into my not my schedule, but into habit, I guess. I'm repeating myself, but I watched one baseball highlights video, and now YouTube decides I'm a baseball connoisseur and must only watch baseball videos and get baseball ads. Yeah. Yes. What was I talking about the other day? I forgot. Something out of the ordinary. Like, I don't know, maybe, for example, I mentioned, I don't know, lizards or something. And so there's a Google News article about like lizards in California are on the rise or something like that, where it's my phone is so nosy. Okay, so let's see. Let's fill in some of this. I'm running out of clean fingers to hold this down. Let's see. Try that. Well, that's something. Let's see how the black dries, how blotchy it is. So after I let my eyes rest and look at it tomorrow, I'll probably see all these ways that I could add. Well, I already said I wanted to add some black, some shadows into these areas. But even like palms of her hands, her wrist could be darker. Yeah. getting some reflection. Yeah, right now it's surrounded with black puddles, so I don't want to go into doing shadows. I'll just smear black all over everything. Add in a minute. I asked you at a con ages ago, but I forgot. What contributed to your art style? And I have 40 seconds to answer before ad break. For one, I would say pufferfish. 2, Gorillas, the band. And 3, my Grandpa Max, who has like the super bald head comb over and the sunspots on his scalp. I'll give it 30 seconds to come back from ad land when that happens. Let's see. I wasn't really setting out to have an art style. I was coloring comics, and anybody in the comic industry, I think we all want to be some kind of artist, but I wasn't drawing too much and felt like I was getting rusty, so I figured, well, let's just start a little art blog. What do you want to draw? I don't know. What's out there? What do you like? What do you like looking at? So just after a couple of just little sketchy sketches in my book, things I liked were kind of had the head shape of pufferfish, a little bit of Gorillas influence. This was back in, I think, 2006. No, 2007 was the first Grump drawing. Yeah, and it's, I liked his little character, so I just kept drawing him, and then I drew him some friends. Yeah, so it just kind of happened that way. Still wet. I guess I could use some of this, that dark brown under the pocket. I could get some of that for some of those shadows underneath the sleeves in the collar. What color was that? Which one is smudged? must be that one. Okay, brush. Grimsville, what convention was that? If you're still around, is that like the Los Angeles area or Ontario? We don't do much. We don't do many East Coast cons. Let's see. What did I do? That's pretty dark. Could be darker. Any plans to return to Arizona? Oh, I don't think we're going next year. We should. It's not all that far. You know what? It's weird because it's just far enough to be an expensive plane ticket. It's a little too far for us to drive. I mean, it's not impossible. Plenty of people make the trip from Los Angeles to Arizona. But yeah, we should make it a point to go back. Maybe I could darken it with green. Try that. It's just a muddy color. That's fine by me. I don't blame you. That drive is atrocious. I just flew last week to LA because I didn't want to make the drive. Yeah, it's just at that borderline of you could do it, but do you want to? Okay. I think that's where I'm gonna call it an evening. So I could just not look at this for a bit and then come back and make better choices. There it is. Now I'm gonna go play this video and enjoy it. It's not as washed out as it looks on the camera. There's much more, there's some, yeah, the hands don't look that pale. But it's kind of cool to see it through the camera's eyes. So I could still decide what to push, what to leave alone. She's cute. There you go, my first attempt at Gansai watercolors. You got the auspicious color set by, I just stuck my thumb in everything. This one is Sakura, and this one is Kuretake. The Art Nouveau palette. I'm gonna go to sleep after a job well done. And I got some cleanup. There you go. Well, thank you so much for hanging out in this little surprise sneak attack stream. Here, just because I want to see it, I'm gonna play my little animation thing. Let's see. Good night, Grimswold. Watch, I'm gonna show you something cool before you leave. I was recycling an older drawing. If I was cool, I would animate her throwing the snowball, but that's one thing at a time. All right, everybody. Good night or good morning, depending on where you are. And I'm not sure if I'm going to stream Tuesday, but maybe tomorrow. We'll see. All right. Let's see. Press some buttons. Praying for them to work. Hey, there it goes. All right, everybody. See you later. Thank you. Vince. Good night.